Okay. Let's hope YouTube works here. That's good. Mic's good. Hopefully everything is good here. When I stream from the console, sometimes it takes a second for things to actually boot up here. So I see my notification. That's great. Alright. Alright. Whoops, I guess a couple things here before we begin. Let's edit this thing first. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Do that real quick. Get the thumbnails going and get things booted up here. And we will hopefully begin. Or not. So I guess a couple things before we start here once I'm done like editing a couple things here. Get this booted up here, get the thumbnail going, and then actually do the title. Really wish on PS5 you can carry over titles. Such a pain in the ass, man. It takes forever to do everything. Oh, well, that's a hell of a... I implemented an option, press save, and then it disappeared. That's cute. Alright, first playthrough. So how do I format this? Where are we at? What is it actually called officially? Because it's Toluca Prison, but what is it? Okay. So they do call it Toluca Prison officially in the game. What was the last one I did? Road to Historical Society, so... Toluca Prison, baby. Boom, boom. Yep. Alright. I think I'm almost good now. Oh, wait, man. Had a long day. A long few days. Not gonna lie. I'm pretty surprised I'm even, like, up right now. But I really want to play and kind of finish this game up here. Alright. So hopefully this stream will stay up here. It was staying up pretty well for most of the time on Twitch. But long story short, we're doing a first playthrough of Silent Hill 2 Remake on the channel, and it's pretty much a bit like in-depth, some analysis stuff, and kind of talking over parts of the game with story and mechanics and all that. And now, after 20 hours, we have, and that's definitely more than 20 hours, it's more like 24 or 25 hours because they keep reloading saves. We have ended up here in this Toluca prison. And I guess we'll go through this part of the game now and see how it goes. So hopefully the stream stays up, hopefully everything works out, and that'll be it. So I didn't play the first part of the stream, or first part of the prison on the stream, because Twitch had some complications for me, and it's fairly comical, the situation there, but not surprising, considering what I know about scammers and bots on Twitch for small channels, so it is what it is, I don't really care. So we'll focus on here, and after every stream we'll unlist the VOD, but the VOD will always be available on the Silent Hill playlist on the channel or the October Horror 2024 playlist as well. It'll just be there if you ever click on the playlist. I don't have the option to like unlist anything here. Okay. Alright. Alrighty. It's 8:30 p.m. Man, do I wish it was 8:30 right now. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good, man. This is definitely a game to play on your own for sure. It's pretty cool so far. Pretty cool. Alright. So I did this on Twitch. Let me Oh, that's interesting. There's markers. When do these YouTube stream markers come in here? What the hell? You can create highlights? Oh goddamn! YouTube actually putting some effort into streaming? Jeez. Where are we starting? Toluca prison at the very start of it. There we go. So every stream I did on Twitch, I would put up the pinned message about what we're doing here on the stream. Just so people are like aware of what this kind of stream is. Not like some casual, well, it is a casual playthrough obviously, but like it's not your typical first play and like evaluate this game versus just playing it. Because I feel like this is a very important game. Silent Hill 2 as a entity of media is a very important piece of media for a lot of people. People on the internet usually don't have any real, genuine, deep discussion about video games often, but if you were going to have one of those types of deep discussions about a video game or a piece of media, Silent Hill 2 is pretty up there as one of those games that you can have a really deep conversation with somebody. This is a very intimate game for a lot of people. It's a very important game for a lot of people. It's a very personal game for a lot of people. So I thought it would be interesting to evaluate the game versus just playing it normally. And I've been doing that for over 20 hours, and it's been fun. It's been very fun. This is how I like playing Silent Hill games for me. This is my favorite horror series. And this is pretty much what I do every time I play a new Silent Hill game outside of like the short message that came out in January. I kind of just skimmed through that. I mean, they didn't even call it a game. They called it like a experimental title on Unreal Engine 5, I guess. But besides that, this is how I've played every Silent Hill game and what I like doing. Silent Hill allows you to have these type of playthroughs because Silent Hill as a horror game is really deep on like story and character development and artistic, aesthetic designs with levels versus pure gameplay, pure combat action gameplay. So Silent Hill 2 is a fairly, I wouldn't say unique title. It's kind of unique in the space that it's in, which is AAA, mainstream media. But compared to a lot of horror games that we get in this particular space, in the AAA big budget space, like this, It's pretty rare to get a horror game like this. I literally just played Alan Wake 2 last week, and I literally said the same thing about that game as well. It's very rare to get a horror game like that, and that's in this space too, because a lot of these horror games people find typically very boring if they are not connecting with it, with the story and stuff like that. So story and characters and level design and pacing all have to be extremely tight for a horror game like this to really do well. Silent Hill 2 back in 2001 was one of those titles where if you connected with it on the level that developers designed for you to connect with it, it's probably a really cool experience for you. And if you didn't, you probably thought it was boring, all over the place, and messy, which is very similar to Alan Wake 2 last week when I played that game. That game was absolutely incredible. It's probably my game of the year, even though it came out last year. I don't give a fuck. That was just so cool to play a game like that in a modern day. So, there's a lot of cool, nuanced discussion you can have with Silent Hill 2. It's all pretty positive. Has some deep philosophical discussions that you can have with the game if you really wanted to. I'm not going that deep playing the game here on stream because I don't really feel like having those type of conversations on the internet. But Silent Hill 2, it's a pretty important piece of media for a lot of people. It's not just, it goes beyond the realm of just your typical video game. It's just a video game type mentality. Entertainment for a lot of people is fairly restrictive in your own world, where you sit here and you consume media. And once you leave and you go back out into the real world, outside your door, you're pretty much disconnected with it entirely because it's just a piece of media. It's just a game. It's just a movie. It's just a TV show. But there are always those few things that you can pick out in entertainment where you can say, wow, that was actually different. And you feel some sort of way about that. And Silent Hill 2 is one of those games for a lot of people where you can walk away from your TV or you can walk away from your gaming setup and say, wow, that was really different. That was beyond just your typical video game. I want to talk about this more. Like, I actually felt something in this game more than just, typical things that you would feel playing a video game. And that's what art is all about. That's what creativity is all about for a lot of artists, for a lot of developers. And, when this announcement of Silent Hill 2 Remake came out a couple of years ago, the last thing I thought it was going to be was great, to be honest with you. I know Bloober Team strives on making very cool experiences visually, and they love working with sound design quite often. Like, the impression I get with Bloober Team original titles, like Observer, and even like a Blair Witch, and I hate talking about the medium, but aspects on a technical level of like the medium. I didn't play Layers of Fear, but apparently, same deal with that, with those set of titles as well. They're very connected when it comes to the technical stuff, the visual detail, the aesthetical stuff, the sound design stuff. They like building up cool experiences in their original games, although they have that particular, double A feel to their games. Where if it kind of feels like, wow, these presentations are very cool. Maybe if you give this team a budget and some support, maybe they can do something cool with that. And that was the pure copium of Silent Hill 2 Remake for me up until the launch. It was like, well, maybe Bloober, if they don't have to write a story, because that's the biggest critique of their original games, especially the fucking medium, for me anyways. If you don't give them a story, they're going to give you something very cool to experience with Silent Hill 2 Remake, at the very least. Like, that was the hope. That was the copium. Because, look, I go off of what I play, and I go off of what I see. And Bloober's original titles, they don't live up to the standard of Silent Hill 2 in the slightest. Not even fucking close. So, there's a reason for skepticism there before this came out. And, I saw the whole marketing machine for this game like everybody else did, the moment that story trailer came out, after tons of up and down roller coaster rides, watching gameplay trailers and other early access footage, that now that we know that the game is out, and I look back at those trailers before the story trailer and before the Tokyo Game Show footage that they showed week before the game came out, that early footage of the game is misleading. It is absolutely misleading. Konami butchered their marketing for this game because of fucking course they did. They're a garbage company, which is why I'm unlisting my videos after this, because I don't care for their play standards and their play data requirements on their website in order to stream their particular products in an appropriate manner for them to be acceptable. Fuck that shit. They're a garbage company and they always will be. 30 plus years of experience of their history. I know exactly how this works when it comes to Konami. So they butchered the marketing. But the last month they ramped it up particularly well. Good story trailer, footage that was more accurate to the final version of Bloober Team's remake here a month before launch or so, and they ramped it up pretty well, and the marketing machine was there. And I've seen this time and time and time again with other Silent Hill titles in the past. So again, there's skepticism to be had for those particular reasons. 20 hours into this game, this is by far Bloober Team's best title, and it's not even close. Like, people are saying, wow, Bloober Team cooked. I knew they were going to make a good game. I just knew it. I knew this game was going to be amazing. Just look at their original games. Look at all the cool things they did in their original games. And it's like, no, you didn't. You didn't know shit. Because there are things that Bloober Team is doing in this game with this project that they have never done in any of their original games prior. Ever. Literally ever. This is next level for Bloober. This is like true big budget AAA stuff that they're doing here. And a lot of it's really cool, a lot of it's kind of up and down, and then there's some things that, you know, I have some critiques about, but without a shadow of a doubt, this thing is seriously, shockingly impressive. That is the impression I'm getting after 20 hours, but there's still some time left to get some real nitpicks in here before it's solidified as like, yep, this thing's really fucking good. I can't say anything. And all that hype is making a lot of sense. It's not just hype. So, we'll see what happens. I have my critiques in the hospital when it comes to the particular puzzle, riddle, bloat stuff. Have my critiques with the combat, the mechanical stuff behind that. Still think it's Bloober's best interest to develop an entire combat team instead of just like 4 developers, because they have some good concepts here, but they really need to polish up that action just a little bit here if they're gonna keep doing these type of projects here. I don't know. They're definitely doing something with Silent Hill again. There's no question. They will absolutely do something with Silent Hill yet again with Konami. I think it's already slightly confirmed that they're gonna have another venture with Konami. It's like what the fucking Bloober CEO uttered, I think a week before this came out officially. So, yeah, it seems like Bloober takes the feedback, whether it be directly and indirectly from them, like watching people play their game. I know that's something they do. So I really, like, there's things about this game where it's like, okay, the first attempt at pure combat in a Bloober title, even if these developers actually worked on action and combat before, like in other places, in other titles or other projects, like doing it officially for a Bloober Team project, like there's some cool things here, but they could definitely improve on a number of fronts when it comes to some technical things, the action combat stuff, some very little particular sound design things that I noticed, but it's holding up particularly well for the most part. Like I said, this is Bloober Team's best project ever, and it's not even close. It makes their original titles look it makes their original titles look like a legitimate step down. Not in a bad way, but just like they had more budget. It looks like they had more time here versus maybe their original games. So that's it. Just a little summary there before we start, and now we'll start off here. We started off at the very beginning of Toluca Prison off stream because I had some complications on Twitch, so we're actually a little bit into like the literal first area of the Toluca Prison. We hardly did anything. I guess I'll explain what we did. I mean, I could literally just go back to this save because that's the previous save that I had. I cut off less than 20 minutes. So, but I'll go back and I guess explain real quick, like. Toluca Prison starts in this remake. It's actually so uncanny. The way it starts is unlike anything in this remake so far. A lot of things in this remake are very different with level design, and they have like the set pieces that commemorate the original Silent Hill 2 gameplay levels that you can click and have like a flashback moment for those moments. Like the very beginning of the game had like the original encounter with your first enemy. You had the Heaven's Knight stairway. You had the pizza at the bowling alley just laying out there. So a lot of things are just very different in this remake by design. It's very consistent the whole time. Uh, but the way that Toluca Prison starts out, it's so uncanny because it's almost one-to-one to the original version of Toluca Prison. It's insane. It's the only part of the remake so far that is like entirely one-to-one level design-wise to the original game. And then once you get down the hole and go through the Eddie cutscene, then Toluca Prison just becomes its own thing. So that was like insanely fucking uncanny and actually really cool because it's like I said, it's one-to-one entirely. And it's just it's just a weird, cool switch up that I really, really like there. Because the whole idea behind like James jumping down a dark hole, going down Toluca Prison there is like things are just completely out of whack for James. Like he is just becoming seriously delusional here. And I just felt like that switch up to be one-to-one to the original game in that moment there was kind of like a very cool switch up design wise to kind of play off of that delusion. Like holy shit, everything's like exactly the same all of a sudden. What is happening here? And then it switches off into its own thing once you go down the hole and go through the Eddie cutscene. It just had that moment of just complete eerie. I don't know how to explain it really. I don't know a word to use for it. Just like it was just completely uncanny because it was just so one-to-one, and it was a very cool like moment there. Almost felt like I was like, damn, they actually could have made this game one-to-one, I guess, huh? But obviously that wouldn't have been nearly as interesting as this is, right? Having things completely change, potentially try to evolve, try to innovate. I'd rather have that in a remake all day, any day, because no matter what, for me, no matter what, there's only been one remake ever that I've ever played out of all of these remakes. There's been a whole bunch of them that has actually replaced an original game. No other remake besides that one has ever replaced an original game, and I don't feel like it ever should. It should always be its own unique thing. And the only remake that's ever come close to replacing the original is the top dog for me still. And for a top dog for a lot of people, and that's RE1 Remake. It is hard to top that shit. For the authenticity that game has, the connection that game has to the original. It's hard to top that shit. And I'd rather have a remake try to do its own thing anyway sometimes. As long as you're sticking to that source material. And that's the thing about Silent Hill 2 that I was so beyond skeptical about, was how is Bloober Team going to interpret Silent Hill 2? Because a lot of people have different interpretations for this. Right? And the fact that they were working, at least closely with one developer, at least one, which is Marcio Ito-san, pretty much the only developer that talks about anything with Silent Hill at this point. I have a feeling having that connection played very favorably for them with this remake. just sticking to that source material, having their own interpretations for things sometimes, but at other times understanding like, hey, we need to really not take this too far and just stick to that original source material that people really love and connect with so much from the original game. I like that balance here that Bloober has between sticking to the source material and respecting it versus having their moments artistically as artists to have their interpretation on things in their own particular style so that they put their own flair on it, because artists have egos no matter what, no matter how humble they look. All artists have egos by nature. And I kind of feel like, I don't know, you might need that to strive as an artist for some people, but like artists want to put their stamp on things no matter what they tell you. From my own personal experience too, like we all play off as humble, but we want to have our stamp on the credits, and also how the experience that people have with our stuff. So I like that balance here with Silent Hill 2 Remake so far, where you get the interpretations, but you also get the one-to-one moments too. That sticks to the original pretty closely. So let's start off here at Toluca Prison, where this is different now. Now that we're down here. And we are like, apparently what's going on here is there's like this little scale in the yard. They have the yard connected here. Still have the crawling going around. And there's this statue here. And apparently what we're doing with these weights is we are trying to open doors that are marked with those graphics. A boar, snake, something else. What is it? Eyeless boar, wingless dove, headless serpent, hornless ox. So these doors are like, they have graphics on them on the first floor here of Toluca Prison. All the prisons are pretty much just full of enemies and loot to pick up. And then there's one note, I think at A6, that had a note talking about needing to clean up the cell because the person in A6 was being taken to execution pretty much. But that was really it. And then the chapel had like a moment where they kind of dove into some of the religious stuff here. And that's another thing Bloober is trying to do with this remake. They're trying to like build up some of the context of the environments that you're in. So for example, the Brookhaven Hospital had a lot of history there to read, had a lot of pictures to look at that were very different from the original game. They were trying to like build up the history of Brookhaven Hospital, provide context as to like why this place is even relevant in the first place. Because the original game doesn't really have much of that at all, to be honest. You don't really learn about Brookhaven Hospital that much just isolated in Silent Hill 2. You kind of learn about its history over time with other Silent Hill games. Versus what the remake is doing here, which is building up that history. Pictures, readables, things you see around the environment. And it seems like they're trying to do that again with like Toluca Prison. Already in the chapel section had some readable about the prisoners, how it connects to the religious cult here. Had a picture that we saw in there. Surprise encounter there, vestry there. So it seems like they're doing that again here with the prison, and we'll see what happens. So we have this scale puzzle here, or thing here, to open up the doors that have the graphics on them, and apparently the first one we could open is the snake serpent. Has the OG things here, and they're labeled 1, 2, 3. And we got 4, 5, 6 in Roman numerals, and I don't know what the hell these things are. So that thing creeping around. You got this thing, which looks like the original kind of door to open, where you have to get the horseshoe and everything, it seems like. That's what it looks like anyways. And then we got this thing here, which is a graphic. And then it says, pull ye, but once on a rope's frayed end, choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let judgment begin. It seems like it's playing off of the puzzle that you get at the very end of this whole section in the original game, where you gotta pull down the noose, and then a thing will happen, and you get a key to get out of like this whole section here in the original game. But it seems like they just put it here. Implemented that thing here. That's what it seems like, but I don't know. Maybe this is something different. We'll see. So that's it. That's literally the summary of Toluca Prison up to this point. That's what we're doing. So let's put that thing back on here. I wonder. So it seems like we can just do that one. Alright. So I don't know what the hell is going on. I haven't been through this door. I don't know what's happening. So I'm curious to see what happens. And there's also these lights that you can turn on here. And I also have no clue what the hell is going on. The serpent one is to the left. I can read this note here for this cell here. Cell is to be cleaned up by Tuesday. Make sure you get the cons. Do it by then. Previous tenant has been moved to death row as per the warden's order. That was one note that we read here in this whole section, but there's like multiple floors and everything here. Some of this is like completely beat up here. Then you have the that teleported in. Then you have the cafeteria here. This is also pretty cool. Like ambience here. Got the dead body there. He had Eddie literally laying on the wall there. I think so far out of all my favorite characters in this remake, I think Eddie is probably my favorite when it comes to improvements to the character. I really like this version of Eddie quite a bit in this remake. He's like insanely creepy and eerie. That's kind of based off of the original version of this cafeteria here, because they have the thing that commemorates the original game with the plaque here. That was like a flashback thing that you can get. So that's it. I didn't stream any of this, so that's why I'm kind of going over the very beginning here. Because I didn't stream the very beginning of the prison section, since I had some issues with Twitch. And you got the save point. And you got the heads here too, next to the rifle. That you gotta open up with a padlock apparently. And apparently this is optional. So hopefully I can find it. But I thought this was pretty cool. Because these are the heads, the masks in the original game that line up right next to the rifle. In that room there in the original game. That's kind of cool they actually brought that in here. And you got a little chapel area that had a lying figure in here. You got this picture here that's entirely unique. Looks like some executions going on there. Got these here, altar here. You got this thing back here, which has a readable. They do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know, and so they dream blissfully, the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. You got a rosary next to it. And apparently there's a syringe. Cool, I'll take that. So that's it. That's what we did off stream. Now we can get back to it and check out what the hell is behind this door. I have no, like, I still don't have a clue what the hell this is, but this prison, this prison's way too big. This is way too big to just have nothing going on here. Alright. Let's see what they're doing here. Yeah, all the walls in the prison are just like super moldy now. I felt like it was a little bit strange that the otherworld parts of like the apartment and parts of the hospital until the very end almost had the rustic look to it, which for Silent Hill 2's Otherworld doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It makes sense for like Silent Hill 1, 3, like, you know, some of the Western Silent Hill games. But Silent Hill 2's Otherworld is very unique in nature, but it's also unique in visual, and now they're kind of going back to that more, with like the moldy, ripped apart walls, with not as much of the rustic stuff going on. Which kind of fits the Silent Hill 2's version of all this a lot more. It looks really cool. Like the ending of the hospital. What the fuck is that? The ending of the hospital Otherworld was really cool, because he had like water dripping from the walls and the ceiling. Everything was all padded and almost musty and moldy looking. Like, it was a really cool transition there. So it seems like they're going back to more of that pure Silent Hill 2 Otherworld type design here. And something crawled on a wall. Well, that's just great. What's happening? Giving me another syringe. Gee, I wonder why. Reminder to all guards, effective immediately. It is absolutely mandatory for everyone to familiarize themselves with the revised generator maintenance manual. We all remember what happened last time there was a spike, though I'm certain most of us would very much want to forget. We will not have another incident. Okay. Is that a mannequin? What are with these lights? What the hell is that? Is there like something out here? Man, I'm tripping. Are you serious? Get the fuck down here. There's no way these mannequins are now crawling around, dude. No. Well, that's just fantastic. Now, not only did the mannequins actually jump scare me earlier in the town, because for the 100th time they put it in a dark corner, but now they're just crawling around the walls. That's just great. Hello, mannequin. Come back. Great. Where am I? Family photo. We will be together soon. Wheelchair reference, hell yeah. It's got fingerprints on it. We will be together soon. That is so dark. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I'm like going down this fucking hallway, dude. Alright. Oh, hey! That's cool. You can actually, like, look at it now a little bit more. It looks so uncanny. Like, there are people saying, like, enemies in this game, they look plasticky or something. Remember, I saw a comment like that. I don't know how long ago, a couple days ago, where they said the enemies, they look plasticky, which obviously when it comes to the mannequin that makes sense, but they just, like, in general, they said that. Where the lying figure looks really shiny and plasticky looking or something. Like, I don't know, man. That doesn't look super ultra plasticky and fake to me. That looks very blended, like plasticky, mannequin style, but also human flesh, creepy vibe going on there. That doesn't look as fake as some people have been saying to me. Because people are literally saying it's fake looking, that it's cheap looking. That's why they're saying that, which I don't agree with that at all. Hi! You were crawling on the wall. That's just great. That's fantastic. I'm so happy I get to experience mannequins crawling on the wall now. I'm so excited. Great. Gonna open this one? What is it? Let me guess. Is one up there or something? This is the same one from earlier. This board here. This is absurd. Oh, hey. Okay, Bloober. You can stop now. You can stop now. No more. Where the fuck is it? Oh, that's interesting. That's the one that's locked, right? What is this? The death chamber witness room? A question mark there. I'm scared for dear life. Oh my god! You pieces of shit, Bloober. Unbelievable. Bloober has gotten me twice. Gotten me fucking twice with these mannequins, bro. I am I'm getting uncomfortable. I'm getting salty. I'm supposed to be composed here. I've played too many horror games to just be fucking jump scared over that shit. You fucking mannequins! There's more of them! Yeah, fucking course, it's locked. Why wouldn't it be locked? Oh my god, this game is fucked. Oh, that's so... What is that? Like a nurse? That's what it looks like. Okay, I don't trust this game. I don't. I'm drinking. Is that it? I don't know. I have no fucking clue. Don't you dare, Bloober. Don't bloomer me up now. No! Thank you. I couldn't pick up ammo earlier in the hospital. What do we got going on here? This is the death chamber, apparently. The time is still exactly the same. Staying committed to the bit, even though the apartment section has been over. Safety instructions. Power transfer levels. Green, maintenance level used to test before each use. Yellow, optimal level, maintain for safe operation? I'm reading a note, Bloober. There's nothing happening. Danger level, do not operate to result in power spike and system overload. I'm saving. Some tense fucking thinking here right now. Witness room. What can we do here? How many of these can you do? 3? So we're trying to flip this all in the right direction, huh? No! A moment of truth! Of course. Pull it down. Holy fucking shit, dude. Bro, it's so fucking intense sounding. Holy shit. They did not hold back on that. Holy fuck. That legitimately just sounds like an actual prison. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, like... What does that remind me of? It reminds me of, like, a blend of, like, Manhunt. Going through those prison sections in Manhunt. I don't know why it reminds me of that. Like, you let out all the guys, and now you're trying to sneak kill them from behind and shit. Oh my god, that's fucked, dude. That's super fucked. Oh nice, the medium weight. Dude, I can feel the vibration everywhere. Is that picture that we saw earlier like relevant to this? Sure seemed like it. I can feel the vibration of just everything. What? This section is fucked. This is so fucked. I'm reloading. I'm so fucked. This is ridiculous. Holy fucking shit. Hold on, the lights have to prime up and turn on here. I don't even know if this is the right way to go, really. Come back. Probably should come down here last, huh? Jeez, dude, this is so ridiculous. Give me the ammo, I need ammo. I don't want to heal yet either. Got like a tray in here. Where is this at? This is through the other end, right? Do I want to do that? Is everything locked? Hope for the best. Just for good measure. That's another new clock, I think. That still has the same time. I love how committed they are to that. Execution DR88 report. Prisoner E662, age 23, male. Electrocution, witnesses 0. Due to medical staff, during last night's execution, the prisoner, assumed to have been disabled, simply stood up and approached the chair without any assistance. From now on, take utmost care when reviewing the prisoner's medical history. Guards need to be made aware how capable the prisoners are in order to avoid any incidents. Okay then. Thank God there's like 50 heals in this game, even on hard. Am I green? No. I'm better though. I'm like yellow caution now. This is armory key. Where's the armory at? Wait, was that for the... is that for the rifle? Witness checkpoint. Alright. I think I experienced almost everything you can experience around here. I'm getting the fuck out of here. While being very mindful. Yeah, there's fucking crawling mannequins now. What is this? Oh, is this the Little Baroness? That's what it looks like. In the center of Silent Hill lies the town's major tourist attraction, Toluca Lake. But there's a darker side to this scenic, beautiful reservoir. Oh, here's the magazine from the original game, it looks like, but made up into like a book here. What may seem a bread and butter local ghost story you've heard time and time again, in this case, rings surprisingly true. Oh, bread and butter, huh? One fateful fog-bound November day in 1918, a tourist cruiser called Little Baroness has set sail never to dock again. Newspaper articles reporting the event contain no details of the ship's disappearance. Despite an extensive police search, neither a single fragment of the ship nor the remains of the passengers or the crew have ever been recovered. But in 1939, an even more bizarre incident has taken place. Many pages are torn out. Who knows how many souls were taken by the waters of Toluca Lake? Do the eyeless skulls of the damned stare hopelessly at the surface from below, yearning for a breath, or was their mysterious fate different altogether? Yeah, you can see all the pages torn out now. Haha. That's an original note that you would get very close, literally in the same area that you would get the rifle in the original game. Very, very similar note there. What would this be? Oh, bathroom. And what is this? Right. Ooh, I just saw that. I didn't even notice that. Interesting. Okay, that was something. Is this the key that you need to get the rifle? Let's see. It is! Nice! Oh yeah! Firepower now, baby! And for some reason, here's a shotgun shell. Because why not? The fuck is this, Downpour? Are the screamers here from Downpour now? Oh, we get reticle bloom when we move. Oh god. Oh god, don't RE4 remake this shit, Bloober. So I like the fact that the reticle stays closed in this game because you don't upgrade anything. But this one looks a little more tactical in its approach here. I don't know what the hell we're doing. We're using the weight, right? That's what we're doing. That was so ridiculously fucking intense. Because of all the ambience and shit. There's still things in this game that I will completely stand by saying that this is still proof to me that as cool as this remake of Silent Hill 2 is, there are so many conceptual things that would fit so nicely in a Silent Hill 4 environment. That is, like, there's so many moments in this game that just reminds me of Silent Hill 4 at times. I still feel like Silent Hill 4, if Konami actually gave any fucks about improving their old catalog, still feel like Silent Hill 4 was the better choice, personally. Or 1. Or Silent Hill 1 with its crazy atmosphere in the town. versus this. It's very cool, but I still think Bloober would have absolutely cooked maybe a little bit more interestingly at times with something like Silent Hill 4 to me, personally. That game has way too many cool, unique concepts that are never explored in any horror games nearly as often or at all anymore. And that game actually needs, like, real fixing. Yeah, is this why we have lights here? I'm scared for dear life. I'm scared for dear life. Nope, 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 not yet. Not yet. I hear him. Hear the fucking mannequins. And you hear this. It blends into fucking everything, dude. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, dude. What are we doing? Which one is this? Medium? It's a medium weight now. Let's open up a new door. Oh my god, we were close. Really? What do you mean? Okay, there you go. That is the ox? Yeah, the hornless ox now. Alright, we have one over-the-top experience. Now we get ready for another one. James, relax. I know you're like going delusional and like hurting, but Jesus Christ, dude. Where's the headless ox? Where is it? The one down the very beginning? Fuck these mannequins. I'm leaving. Oh, they respawn? That's cute. I'm leaving now. I'm leaving now. I don't give a shit. Wow, this ambient music. Man, this reminds me of like some Silent Hill 1 ambience a little bit, huh? It's got that old school, like, PS1 vibe to it. This prison is fucked, dude. They're all the way up there. This is fucking nuts. No big deal. read a note now? Am I allowed to read notes now? Getting a syringe. Behind me? Can I read this now? Jesus Christ. Saw someone walking around past lights out again. Whichever one of you that was, do I need to remind you that you must never leave your post without prior clearance? Next time I catch you, I'm reporting you to the warden. Catch me if you can. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Do they, like, come back alive or something? Okay. What are you looking at? I think you're looking at the thing here. It is bad to take when they own. They said they own. When one does own, the other can't take. But I cannot own? Should the warden take? No, he shouldn't own. Again, I will take, I will own. What? You're gonna own... What are you owning? It's like slimy shit inside of there. Dude, this ambient track is like insane. There's a couple of ambient tracks in this game that are like very, very connected to what's happening here in this game, to the story. And that's one of those tracks right there, I think. It literally just sounds like flatlined. Do you, like, crawl up here or something? There is a key. Fan-frickin-tastic. There's a key. This is C. And a save. So they're being a little generous with these saves, huh? Cell block D key. So they're going over the top, they're going crazy with the horror. But they're giving you a lot of saves to compensate for it. What we got here? Sunday morning route. Disruption reported C-140 yelling about C-777 haunting him. Claims bars can't hold him. Administered sedative to C-140. New in lockup. Performed precautionary search of C-777 cell D5. No traces found of the prisoner leaving his cell unsupervised. Recommended further psychiatric evaluation of C-140. Afternoon route. C-140 and C-777 missing from their cells. Alarm raised. Search in effect. Update bathroom door barred from inside. Efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. Evening lockup. Nothing. Got some cigarettes there. S.E. Sean? That's what it fucking says. Who's smoking on the job here? What'd you circle? D5. Okay. Saved yet again. Turn it on, goddammit! Oh, that's right, D. Let's see. You don't, like, come down here, do you? Of course. Way too easy. You definitely climb up here. James, you're good. James, you're good. James is outbursting. Oh, there's a lot of drugs going on here. So what does the light do exactly, other than just be able to see them, I guess? I gotta, like, get ready just in case there's something going on here. Shiv key? The fuck is that sound? Shame you didn't find it. Shouldn't you know this place better than I do? Now it's too late. I'm going for a walk. Clever boy, here's your reward. I'm gonna pay a visit to... Use a bath. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. Going a little farther, aren't we? Just like going back to where we were? Yeah. What is this? Is this the stairway? That's a different type of stairway though. Oh, let's see. This is what door? Oh, okay. I see. Cool. Works out. Alright. Let's get out of here. Go to that cell, I guess. Still feel like the lights are not doing that much. Oh, I see. I think the mannequins come over here, don't they? What are you looking at, James? Don't look. Here. Open the door! Let me in! I love this whole fucking section reminds me of the meme that I saw earlier, like a couple days ago. Somebody shared the trophy of the first trophy that you would get in this game, which is make it to Silent Hill or something. Make it to the town of Silent Hill. And it said like 91% of people made it to the town. So they made the meme of the 8%. Where, you know, you have that meme of, you know, the let me in meme. Well, they instead of let me in, they said let me out. They like reversed it. Oh, that shit was hilarious. This whole section reminds me of that. Holy, this prison is intense now. He's coming. I know who he is. The bars, the walls, they can't hold him. He'll get in, he'll get in. I still have time. I can make it through, almost through. But he's close, I can feel it. He's coming to finish it. Let him come. Alright, I don't know if we need to go that far, but... What are they talking? See, that whole first floor of the prison. Like, now there's mannequins spawning down there. I knew there was something to that first floor. Like, that's still way too big. Pyramid Head is gonna come in here, isn't he? He's gonna fucking chase us around this prison, isn't he? They're gonna bring Pyramid Head down here, aren't they? Because apparently, instead of having maybe the Great Knife encounter there, where you get the Great Knife weapon, because I know that's not in the remake here. Maybe they're gonna replace it with a legitimate encounter with Pyramid Head instead. Instead of just like that one hallway in the original game. Oh my god. No, 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 no. There's not a light in here. Turn that take that away. Where's all the mannequins in every corner? Oh my god, what is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh god. What's happening now? You know what? I don't trust this game at all. I don't care. Nope. I don't trust this game at all. I'm fucking saving. The last time I just decided to carry on, I literally had to reset like a whole bunch of progress because of some crazy shit that went down. I'm saving. It's happened in the hospital. It just got absolutely crazy all of a sudden. So I'm saving. Wah. Wah. Huh, I guess that sound is like light. This is still going. Why is this still going? Why is this taking so long? What is this? Oh, you piece of shit. Damn, that looks really fucking cool, man. You might come alive. Alright, no mannequins, good. What is this? I told you, I told you, I told you! You didn't listen. He's here. Clever use of the ambience there. Oh my god, this is too big. There's too much here. There's way too much here. What the fuck is this? Just a gulag for Silent Hill 2 Remake right now? Oh, that's right, James can't. Can he not climb over this? Oh, he can. Why is there so much stuff here? Doesn't look nearly as comical as the early footage of the game. That looks a lot more toned down now. I don't like what I'm hearing. At all. I don't like that. I like that. Oh, they have 2 flashback things for this. Oh, I see, the cloth, okay. That makes sense. That's nice. My only question for this, if the Pyramid Head is about to come in here, why is there so much ammo? Also, where is the light? Is there only one over here? I think that was the only one I saw. I want some light for this. Okay. Here you go, James. Now you have bugs to worry about. Don't mess it up, James. What are you picking up now? Yeah. Go, go, go! Pick up the ammo! Ah! Not that. Not the nurse. Not the nurse. Run, run, run. Run very far. Get in here. Heal and save, goddammit! Okay, that was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It definitely looked like they were going to set up for some fucking pyramid head just dropping out of thin air or something. Still feel like the first floor is really big. Way too big. They just have some mannequins crawling around the wall. Okay. So I guess that was all for that, huh? Yeah. This is the literal gulag of Silent Hill 2 Remake. Can I do a shortcut? Yeah. I'm gonna try and just skip all this. I don't want to be wasting my ammo on mannequins. Through the door, James! Alright, next experience 2, done. Jeez, dude. So we open up the serpent and the ox door. Now we gotta get the other door figured out here. Whoops. Wait, can we go that way? Yeah. Do I need to have these weights, I wonder? Yeah. No. Maybe it's this one? Yep. Alright. Boar. The eyeless boar now. Whoops. See now, the more I hear that, it sounds like an actual mannequin underground now. Jeez, dude. The mannequins are so ridiculous in this remake. They're actually insane. I just want to see them crawling around. Bump your head through it, James. I got like the tables here. What the fuck? Absolutely not. Of course you can just jump through here. Hello? Oh, I guess you can go over there. I'm gonna read that in a second. Ooh. Is this the... what is this? The visitor place? Yeah. This is the visitation room. So now they have like a whole hallway here now. I guess we're gonna hear that reading this. Morning route incident at the infirmary. D-183 assaulted medical staff, attempted to steal medication. Situation under control. Noon lockup. Rumors of disease spreading among the prisoners reported to administration. Afternoon route. E-130 had a coughing fit, reported to medical staff. Evening lockup. Here. Right now. Again. Let's check this out. So the visiting room is like one big hallway now. Instead of just like separate rooms here. Hi. No. Guards think we're leapers now. Don't know why, but they stay away. I don't complain. Leapers? Hello. I forgot, enemies have iframes when they climb. They legitimately have iframes when they climb over, just like James does. Keep forgetting that. What are you looking at? You looked at something. I'm all paranoid, dude. too many of these fucking mannequins. What are you looking at, James? Oh. It's just a bug. It's not an ocean, it's a lake. Huh. Like a prisoner or something? Can't really tell. What is that? What is that supposed to be? I can't tell. I can't tell if that looks new or like... That seems new. I don't remember that from the original game. Nurses are so funny sounding. It's just a warden. What it seems like. Looks like a warden to me. Oh. Holy fuck, dude. Okay. That sounds a lot more realistic. It's this bathroom. Okay, I got it. Well, still have that. Is there like multiple wardens here or something? Like wardens throughout the years. That one's fancy. Yeah, it looks like the wardens throughout the years. Oh, they still have the save here. That's cool. In the other bathroom. Are you gonna jump scare me again? Surprised they still have like... It's a very similar layout here for this part of the prison. But it's just a little different in how they approach it. It's like almost the exact same type of idea for it. Oh, here it is! The Unreal Engine 5 text. Nice. Even this looks better now than what it does in the some of the trailers for the game. This shit was so funny to look at in the trailers. Reap what you sow. He locked himself in, took the key. None of the COs got a spare, but I know there is one. He was going nuts over the disease. See if the head nurse doesn't have it. Thinks he's safe up here. You'll get what's coming. Okay then. We got the homecoming nurse again. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Seems like we still have to do something similar to that. What are you walking around for? I like setting up my shot because you can one-shot the nurses, but you have to hit them like dead on with the shotgun. Regarding the emergency medical examination report, the report's conclusions are incorrect. The prisoners are sick. Examinations are to be repeated until their condition is properly diagnosed. Use more invasive methods if necessary. We must know the true nature of this affliction. All else is secondary. So there's a whole sickness going on here now, huh? That's the whole idea. Which makes complete sense regarding the cult. The religious cult. Nope. Can I break this TV? Oh, I can! Surprised you could actually break TVs. Okay. Is that where the lying figure is? Yep. That's my PC. Oh, there's more in there. There's like a whole hallway down here. Where are we at? Oh, the infirmary. I see. Let me open it. Jesus, the 30 FPS. Leave me alone. God, at 30 FPS. Toluca prison, new rules of conduct, effective immediately. 1. Guards are to keep their distance from the prisoners at all times. 2. Any attempts of approaching the guards by the prisoners are to be met with immediate disciplinary action. 3. Prisoners are to be confined to their cells until further notice. Okay, interesting. Keep everybody confined down here. Definitely got like the whole religious cult thing going on here with the sickness. The whole idea of this cult in the town trying to convert people to their religion, so to speak. I don't know if that's the story they're trying to tell here, but that's what it seemed like. Trying to maybe build it up more from the original game. I'm getting so much ammo. And the last time this happened, a big old boss fight happened. Upper floor key. That is a hell of a looking key there. Repeat examination report. Conclusions. None of the examined show any clinical sign or symptom of a life-threatening illness, contagious or otherwise. The recommended endurance tests were also performed. The results have been submitted directly to the warden as per his specifications. Why are we doing this? That's a great question. That's a really good question. Upper floor key. Now what? I guess it like repeats back over here. Yep. Still can't get in that warehouse. Did I go the wrong way? Blum, 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 blum. Oh, it's this thing. I see. Pop a drink real quick. Aha! Hey! Nice. Not nice. Oh boy, I haven't seen mannequins for like 5 minutes. Time to bring them back. Oh, I see, that's why. Hello? Where you going? Alright, well, have fun. Probably shouldn't be hiding through the wall. Definitely down there, right? You're not gonna like teleport up here or some shit? Doesn't sound like it. I feel like there was a way to get in that warehouse. This is completely locked. There's stuff in there. I want to go back down here. I don't feel like I missed anything. What the fuck? Bro! Goddamn! These mannequins, dude, they're literally just going through the door. They don't give a shit. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think I missed anything in this over here, but just in case. Like, there's a lock. Oh yeah, okay. I did miss something over here. Nope. You are not double teaming me. I've learned my lesson. What's going on here? Ooh, strange photo. Old man's always prepared. 23. Now I just have no idea what this is. Now it's just like so vague. I have no idea what that is anymore. I wonder where it leads up to. I'll say it kind of sucks that you can't really get the trophies in this game for getting all the memos and the photos and stuff unless you get them all in one single playthrough. So it seems like New Game Plus, you're not going to be able to like keep certain documents or anything. Just similar to like what the original was, but still wondering if they would change it. So we're probably going to have to like recollect all that because I'm probably going to miss some of them. Okay, we can go upstairs now. Pop that because James is absolutely annoying me. So before we do this, we're good, right? I feel like I saw mostly everything I could see here. I think we should be alright. I dodge! I dodged again! What? Can you not? I just dodged twice. And nothing happened. What the fuck, dude? You know what it might have been? It might have been the stairs. I know this elevation kind of messes with the game a little bit. What is happening here now? Are we going to the dark place in Silent Hill 2 Remake or something? Fucking screams and shit. Oh, I was ready. I was ready for the melee. Still reminds me of the screamers in Shattered Memories. Or Downpour. What are we doing here? Sick. Wow, okay, so we are actually writing are we writing a story? we wrote the story. And we got an item for it. Good job, James. Now why is this here? Are they down here now? Alright. I'm going! Run fast, James! I'm going the wrong way! Oh god. That one looks like it came back alive. What is this? Oh no, that's definitely the wrong way. Don't go that way. Also the wrong way, I think. Also the wrong way, it's the D cell. God, I gotta remember where to go. We actually went back to goddamn. Ugh. It's fucking mannequins, dude. Where am I going? I'm going to the right. Am I not? Yeah, that's the stairway. No, it's not! It's the other one! I thought there was a shortcut. Where am I going, bro? I thought there was a shortcut. Is there not a shortcut over there? How about the stairway? Over here. What the? There we go. Pretty sure the stairway that I'm just missing to go to a different route or whatever. It's a pretty cool little way they did this visit room. Wonder if they have the room with the lighter in it. That one room, one visit room. It starts just going crazy with the ambient music in the background. Hi, how you doing? Where am I? We're on the first floor, right? Okay. I really need to know this. So there's mannequins fucking everywhere. And here. Go, go, go! Bust through the door, James! So... what's the last one, though? The dove, right? Or the dove? Ta-da! Alright, last door. Can I do this? Down to the basement. There's so many enemies now. Please don't come down here. Bro! You are so annoying! What is, so this is the basement now. Fucking knew that was gonna happen too. Sure, what the fuck is in here? Oh, great. Fantastic. Well, we're locked in the basement. That's horrible. Okay. Can look through that. It's another weight. Oh, great. It's over here. Oh my god, it's this... it's a cell. Wow, that's insane to look at. Here's all the original pictures from one of the cells in the original game. That is so uncanny how similar that looks. Burning Man. You know what's very cool about this is that you can actually see the entire picture now. A lot more clear. Whereas before you could just see like that little section with the burning in the background there. Now you can see like the whole set piece for it now. What is that sound? It even has like the wording on it too now, on the bottom right hand corner. 436 people at a recital. That looks so similar to the original. It almost looks like they upscaled it. Or like brushed it up a little bit. Cause that looks so similar. Woman in Flight. It's pretty cool. Let me in! What's this? Just nothing. I dodged! Oh! Bro! Thank God. God, I suck. I still dodge though. I don't know why the dodge is like not working sometimes. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, that's way too easy. A what? A what? A ladder? Excuse me? What's down here? Why is there a ladder up here? Obviously. There's a thing in the wall. Just in case. Not the first time they did that in this game. Trying to two-shot the mannequins. You can do that. With the legs down on the bottom there. It seems to be like their crit spot for the mannequins. Just two-shot them to the ground. Thought I heard her. Sometimes they'll like get up again, but it'll take them a while to do it, or whatever. What is this? Just nothing. Well, where's the guy at? Here's the ritual cell. Where's my wax? Where's my wax at? I don't get any wax. Got like jars there. You got the candles at least. I mean, it's kind of cool that they added it. So what is this now? Toluca Prison. Due to recent acts of inmate violence, prisoner D239 has been transferred to solitary confinement cell F6. Is that the ladder one? Oh no, it's locked. F6. Well, it definitely looks like jail. Press. What am I pressing? Can do both. That's the blocked off area, right? Yeah. F5, F6. Let's see what we got. We were able to look in here before. Well, it definitely looks very uncomfortable. What is this? I am sorry. I am so sorry. I couldn't let them take you, and now you're still there, aren't you? How about if I take this? The lightest weight. It fucking... Excuse me? Don't you dare turn off my flashlight. What the fuck? I wanna go in the ladder now. Where is the red light coming from? Oh, I guess that. What's up here now? The hell's that? Oh, I see. Oh, wow, that's very... Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, this was locked the whole time. Well, I guess we have all the weights, but why? I don't know why that would matter. Have I really done like almost everything? It's a little crazy. Yeah. The typewriter. Then we just did the basement, and that's it. I'm leaving! Alright. And I'm healing, because I'm scared for dear life. Right. Right. Oh my god. Pyramid Head is absolutely coming in here, isn't he? He's not gonna let me get there, is he? We're gonna run around in a fucking circle, aren't we? Oh, not yet? Okay, good. Because I really want to save. Oh shit! It's all lit up. I'm saving. Oh, isn't that a nice save screen? So the lightest weight now. Some of the rain looks like frozen in time. But I think that's the game. It looks like the ghosting going on. Oh my god, man, that ghosting is not... That's something. It's like smearing all over the screen. Anything around here? Doesn't look like it. So now we have this. So what? Am I going to the sword now? That's definitely not gonna work. Bruh. Which one's the latest one? Haha! What the hell is this? The execution lever. Lever. Okay, I like how they're tying in the statues a little bit more here. You literally pick up the wrench and everything and get the letter and the key to the historical society from the statues in the first place. Maybe they built up the statues at the park for this part of the game here, maybe. So is this the puzzle that you would do at the very end of the prison section in the original game? Because it sure looks like it. They're all numbered. But there's nothing here. No notes or anything. What's going on here? They're there. They're there. Instead. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is going on here? Under veil of nightfall, in the ink of dusk, a blazing inferno engulfs the wooden husk. Screams of the innocent fill the night sky. He who hell let loose now watches them die. Twilight's grasp, a thief emerges sly. Through the veils of night, his purpose veiled awry. With nimble fingers, like whispers they glide, and the goods of others he needs doth reside. Inferno. Thief. In the shroud of twilight, a dale doth unfold, where the shadows dance, their secrets are told. Shadowy figure, his motives unclear, steals his own kin, one he should hold dear. Okay. Whatever that word says, steps. Darkness as his guide. The man ventures deeper where riches doth hide. An unseen intruder when motives untold, his hands eager to touch, to grab, and to hold. With her senses failing, she looks mouth agape at the one who forced her spirit to escape. Cold steel pierces vein, sanguine flood, gazing back at her own flesh and blood. I got, in shadows cast, a hunter lies in wait, his violent intent cloaked in a veil of fate. An enigma unfolds, motives undefined, as the prey approaches, their fates intertwine. Okay. So what does this one say? Death of the blameless, a damnable sin, racked with guilt, his soul withers from within. Yet among the pure, the vile would also dwell, demons dressed in pity, they perished as well. We got a tragic... Well, I guess we'll do this one. As a spark of life from her eyes did flee, the man held his gaze, filled with wicked glee. An unfeeling sigh the man's lips doth escape, a thirst for more bloodshed begins to take shape. Tragic fruition, a mother's despair, Her hair is undone by the one she once loved, forsooth. Forsooth? It was not love that guided his clasp, but a spiteful avarice one struggles to grasp. His avarice driving every cunning theft, no conscience stirs, no remorse is left, not a hunger's pang, nor a desperate need, but a heart consumed with relentless greed. Beneath moonlit guise, a villain's design, he trespasses where treasures brightly shine, with a selfish hand, with greed as his creed, claims the spoils, indulging every single need. We got desperation's grip suffocates the air, the attackers pass, a tale of despair, a victim turn assailant, a tragic decree on this night of judgment. Pain sets both men free. That's interesting. So they took the puzzle from the end of the original prison section. Now, I wonder if there's trial and error to this. I wonder if you can just fail infinitely, because if you failed this riddle in the original game, where you had to pull down the noose for a certain person in another room that had a note stuck to their head, and if you failed it, you got the incorrect answer, there would be an enemy spawning in. I wonder how this works. Guess we'll try to do each one, see what happens. Now watches them die. Oh my god. Thinking time. So what we got here? Underveiled Nightfall. Now watches them die. How does this work? Like if I just... take this and just move it, right? Okay. Touch, grab, and hold. Steal his own kin when he should hold dear. Underveil, Nightfall, and the Ink of Dusk, also Wooden Husk. Screams of the innocent fill the night sky. He will let loose, now watch them die. I feel like this is number one, but I don't know. How does this work, though? How does this work, though? Oh. Do you have to pull it down? Oh my god. You have to, like, pull it down? Wait. So... maybe we can try one at a time? I feel like that could make sense, right? Wonder if you have to do this one at a time, or can you just do one? He doesn't have the ultra depressing cinematic looking face anymore. The fuck happened? What the fuck is this? There's no map. Well, did I get it right or did I? I can't tell. What the fuck is this? Am I in hell now? Oh shit! Well, goddamn. Oh, can you see the thing in the hole? Oh, they try to reference it. That's fucking sick. In the original game, James will look at a certain hole and say, "That thing! That just moved, what is that?" That's crazy, holy shit. It's so insane, yet again, a part in the prison that looks so similar to the original. Don't like anything in the remake, really. Because the remake is like changing everything with all the levels. That's so sick. Well, I guess there's only one way to go again. Get your hips in it, James. It's another long one. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's crazy. The question is, why am I hopping down all these holes? Did I just like magically get it right or something? Or is this like a punishment in this remake? Oh, they have the elevator. This is so similar, it's so uncanny. That's all I get. A little pack of ammo. Dude, I don't think I've felt my DualSense vibrate as hard as it's vibrating in this game, dude. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh goddamn. Jesus, bro. Cool. I think I'm gonna take a break here. It's been like a couple hours for me. Cause I'm pretty sure this is gonna be pretty relevant here. The Labyrinth. Call it the Labyrinth now, huh? Alright. I'm gonna take a break here for a couple of minutes. I'll be back. Thank you all for watching. Really do appreciate it. And we'll get back to some more Silent Hill 2 Remake. This whole section is crazy. Back in a couple minutes. Alrighty. I'm back. With more water. Okay. Let's see here. I think I'm good. Alright. Let's continue into the Labyrinth, huh? God, these headphones. Man, this whole prison section is actually just straight up intense. Like every main section of the remake so far has had like a different feel to it one way or the other. It's actually very shocking how different each section of the game feels in terms of tone. Just like the gameplay, the action gameplay too. They are trying really hard to create like different encounters with the enemies, with the very few amount of variety of enemies that you have in the original Silent Hill 2. Because you don't really want to add anything enemy-wise to the game, considering the context behind all the enemies in the first place. Kind of hard to just make up a new enemy in this game, so it is very interesting to see how they're like changing up each section of the game. But this prison section is just flat out in your face horror, trying to just completely horrify you every corner that you step into here. Just like completely out there, even for Silent Hill 2 standards. But in the original Silent Hill 2, like this is where the game would really pick up in the horror elements too. The remake has already been doing that the whole time, but they try to make it much darker here and much more scary versus the enemies trying to scare you around corners or in the apartments. You had the aesthetics in the Otherworld section and just the apartments in general that can kind of creep you out a little bit. Like this whole prison section is just trying to truly horrify you and make you feel extremely uncomfortable. And they're doing some really cool shit the whole time doing it too. It's been a while since I played a truly, well, trying to be really scary type of horror game and actually doing it pretty well. In this section here anyways. Not a fan of all the jump scares with the mannequins, but they're doing some cool stuff here with the horror elements. The hell is that? What's that supposed to be? Almost like having a conversation or something. Almost sounds like ritual stuff, but I can't tell. Oh boy. Newspapers, huh? Is this the... Oh, it is. It's the encounter, huh? Wow, right now? Is this blanked out? Okay. Wow. I see a name on there. I see a name on there. Hold on, let me get the original document real quick. There's a name on there that's not shown in the original game. Unless you see it from a data mined version of the memo in the original game. Where is it? Where am I going here? Is this it? Yep. Okay. So what are they blanking out here? Let me read it. The full version. Let me see, is it the same thing? Seems like it, yeah. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orsko, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the middle of the room lying face up. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Wow, that's a really big, like, blank between M and the A. And the midnight again. Due to the signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched, Mr. Orsko had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but some sort of crime of passion. You know, it's very interesting to hear like the whispering around here. We do get that new cutscene with Angela at Rosewater Park at the statue, where she supposedly was seeing something somewhere that we could not see at all for symbolic reasons, and she just got really creeped out and ran away. I wonder if it has something to do with Thomas Orsko. I'm also curious if they'll maybe reveal a little bit more of Angela's situation here. Are we gonna... Bro. These are some long hallways. Are we gonna like have a full-blown encounter here? Like I think we are. Can we read this? Cocoon of pain and something. Where's the photo mode when you need it? These like the random newspapers around the town. Herald. Yeah, you can't really read it too well. I think they seem like these are just the papers around the town or something. Well. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, really? Fitting. Where's the teddy bear? Man. Alright, I'm ready to use my rifle. So the white door is blocked off now. So now they get the whole door thing here. What the fuck is going on here? Ghoul. Fans. Last Sonata? Nice flowers.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No, please.
Oh, there's a teddy bear.
Daddy!
Oh my god! Dude. They have the music too! Don't hit me! Oh shit! How far can we go? What's happening? What the fuck is going on? Oh, I need that, thanks. Why is everything all dark? Did he disappear? Bro. Chill. The fitting alcohol bottles there. Now Bloober's just like having fun now. Can I go in here? Got a teddy bear in here again. Jeez, you got like all the newspapers. What is that? It's like pages or something? Can't tell, it's like all blank. What the fuck, dude? It's being very abstract here. Literally.
Aren't you sick? Care of you all these years. Everything. What I did. Look at me.
Sick. Sick? You have to destroy the fucking TV. Okay. Okay, that's funny. That's a funny callback. Because Angela does the fucking WWE SmackDown on Abstract Daddy with the TV in the original game. I don't know if that's their intention to be funny there, but that was funny to me. Oh my god. I missed. Oh, that's cool. So now you can kind of do the small room now. Can you shut up here? Oh man. Oh, they're gonna do it, aren't they? Oh. That's not a wall. That is not a wall. Oh. Well then. What's going on in these rooms here? Oh, is that a family picture? James. Just look down, brother. Looks like a family picture. They always want to make sure the teddy bear is there too. See how this looks more like, it looks like diary writings or something, but they're all blank. So I don't know. Maybe it's just like plain papers or something. But I feel like that would make sense. That is... Oh my god! The PS5 did not like that. That is so cool. He has like similar animations. It's over here. Oh god. Oh god. You're not going down that easy anymore, huh? Oh, dog. Yeah, I saw this room when I walked in and like, oh shit. Almost sounds like the UFO transition. That sound there. Jeez, dude. God.
Where would you go? Nothing. No one cares. That's for you. What you are.
Oh my god. Break the TV again. What? I'm so curious what this dialogue is. It almost feels like context for Angela. This dialogue. What the fuck, dude? James, you are going nuts, brother. God, dude. I can't go in that one. Oh, wow. I just double hit the TV. Oh, wow. Holy shit, dude. Hey, thanks. Jeez, dude, this is nuts. Oh, this is way too easy. What's going on here? Duh! I'm one hit. That is so bullshit. That attack is so bullshit. She still does it. She still does it.
It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around.
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
I never.
Looking a little tired there, James. Unforgivable. Oh. There he is. Fitting. Man, James got a little sassy there for a second, huh? No! That was nuts. That felt a lot more interesting than the flesh lips boss in the hospital section there. That felt a lot more understandable. That was like much more multi-layered of an encounter there. All that dialogue too. Hard to make out exactly what that dialogue was, but definitely seems like that was Angela. Maybe trying to escape her situation there. Hey, go ahead. Nothing here, right? Still have the teddy bear. That was cool. I notice. Man, this, like, it's insane how similar it looks. Yeah, that is much more detailed. A lot more understandable. Is that it? finish it off there. That was cool. That was definitely the best encounter for enemies in the game so far. I was curious how they're going to handle all this. I mean, it's pretty close to just like the same thing, but they built it up substantially with all those layers with the encounter and then the text, or some of the dialogue you heard. It seemed like it was coming out of the TV. Really, the only difference there is that James is just a little sassy with a dough. Angela's, what the hell is it? What the? You just gave me this? Okay, thanks. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something about Angela. Oh, I like how Angela's character is being developed a little bit more here with separate cutscenes of her own in this game, in this remake here. They're giving her more time to develop over the course of the game here. We're just getting weird now, aren't we? James, just go straight in. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save, you know? Seems like a good idea. Oh, do you look more tired yet? No. I guess it's only in cutscenes that James looks more tired. I can go through there. Labyrinth, huh? Wow, this is very wide again. So we didn't have Pyramid Head come after us in the prison. Maybe he'll do it now. It's gonna happen at some point. There's no way they're just gonna leave out Pyramid Head. It's too much brand appeal. Even for how faithful this remake is. Can I actually go through here? No. But he like reacts. This gives me like some Silent Hill 3 vibes right there. Alright, let's see what kind of wonderful experience we get to have here in the Labyrinth. Still have the drawing map. Strange wall. Oh my god.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
They kind of play off James as like being extremely uncertain with himself in that cutscene more than the original. It's also one of those cutscenes in the original game that is very difficult to replicate. Yeah, it definitely sounds like they altered it too a little bit in the very beginning from the story trailer like a month ago. But with all the things that people say about the unquote bad voice acting in Silent Hill 2, they have a couple of those moments where that is not the case, and you cannot argue otherwise. And that cutscene in the original game gives you a very clear understanding if you are really following the story of what is happening here. Don't think that this version of the cutscene is as nearly as polished, but it does give James a different, interesting perspective to the player here. It seems like it's exposing James a little bit more now with his tone. He almost sounds extremely uncertain of what is happening here. Almost sounds like he's starting to doubt himself a little bit. It's just one of those cutscenes that we've had a couple of those throughout the remake here, where it's just good luck, Bloober, but you're probably not going to pull that off the way that the original could do it, and the feeling of the cutscene from the original. It's just hard. I don't think it's bad here in the remake at all. What? What do you mean a cube just came here? Is this locked? Rotating, is it? Oh, do I have to line it up with the symbol now? It's so intense, bro. Wait, can I actually do that? Oh, I see. I lost it! There you go. Alright. We'll save. Hello? My camera just like wiped around behind James. The hell? Oh. Interesting. It's all cracked up door here. It's all moldy, man. Oh, this is where we gotta go for the rotten area map. Oh, goddamn! The fuck is going on here? Some weird sounds just out of nowhere. Everything is like exposing itself, it looks like, through the walls. Game doesn't look as rustic anymore. It looks a lot more like the Silent Hill 2 Otherworld now in this whole section. Oh, good God, okay, I guess I'll save. Why not? Of course, I can't just chop it off with my hand. PT reference? It's not a fridge, but looks like one. Oh, they're doing like the hospital thing again. We have like 3 different ways to go now. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. I'm like, what? That didn't. Oh, no, no, you're bullshitting me, goddammit. Get in there, James! Oh my god, is it a throwback to the old version of this puzzle? There it is. Oh, they give it the ammo. Here's the old version of the Hangman puzzle. That's cool. Can you read the sign? Oh, it's all different. Well, that's nice. Thanks for the free heal, I'll use it right now. I get it. What the fuck? I can't fucking run! Tap the sprint sucks. Oh, this is way too wide. Get me out of here! Is this even open? Oh, are you like going the whole distance over here? Let me in. Follow the red paint. I heard stuff. What is that? Can't read it, but I want to take a picture of it. Kind of like reverse it or something. I really missed. Oh god, that's so annoying. Everything has that super weird, creepy flesh sound now. What are these things? There's more holes. Holes on holes for James, huh? A lighter wick. It's not the lighter, it's the lighter wick. Okay. Where are we? Oh, it's being written. That's kind of funny. Okay. Through the wall? Hopefully not. Anything else over there? Can I go through here? Oh, not my blanket. Oh, absolutely not. Hello? I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. Another fucking nurse bullshits me in this game. Awesome. I gotta go get my blanket. That was the quickest death screen like ever. Game just didn't even care to let me carry that out. It just said, end it. End it. We already know what's gonna happen. Just fucking... don't even need to see it. Ugh. Unfucking believable. What kind of bullshit was that, bro? That is the thing I'm talking about when it comes to, like, even the... I don't know if there's hit scan or, like, actual bullet trailing in this game, but, like, I don't feel like I was that off with the shotgun. To the point where literally nothing landed at all. Nothing landed. I don't feel like it was that bad. Alright, is it this way? What? Wait, what? Oh, is this a literal dead end? Oh shit. Oh, I guess I never came over. Oh. Which way didn't I go then? Run, James, run. You can do it. That is so fucking bullshit. Oh my god. No way, dude. Like, fucking really? Oh, I was so ready to get hit around the wall. Give me it. Bloober, fix this shit. Make your interactables better. Don't be like RE3 Remake, where I gotta look at it at a specific angle. Wow. That's nice. I'm wondering if they're gonna honor the original puzzle. They just don't. I mean, these are not the original signs. Doesn't look like it. Alright, come on now. Let's get this fucking... Okay. I'm healing. Alright, we need to get over there. I wonder how many times you truly have to stop an enemy once they go down while shooting them, if you even need to at all. Doesn't seem like you need to, but then there's certain situations where maybe you don't get enough damage in with the gun or something, and they can get back up. It's like super ultra deceiving every time it happens. Wick. Wait, I didn't go through here, right? Oh wait, I did. Never mind. I'm like fucking tripping. I'm tripping. So much shit going on. Oh, this fucking mechanics! It's not the mechanics, it's the sensitivity. It's still so fucking annoying. His acid pool isn't there anymore. Or hers. What is this supposed to be? No, no, no. Bad. What the hell is this? Where am I? A solid snake here? I got a iron key. It's like a work desk. Why is there a work desk here? Is this James's work desk or something? And he had sexy hospital nurses roaming around it too? Wow, James. James was getting it in, bro. Okay. I think we're good. This labyrinth is fucking nuts. I guess I shouldn't be surprised anymore. We're building up literally every single area of the original game here. So now it seems like you gotta like run through. Okay. What do we have here? Now what the hell is James doing? Now you're gonna put your hand in that?
No.
Too hot. How do you drain it? Just do the thing, James. Just can't drain the water? What do we got here? It says I'm... Excuse me? Where? Oh. Okay. This will save here. This labyrinth is insanely fucking delusional looking now. I will say though, like, the whole structure of this labyrinth being very, very similar to the hospital with the new Luis box to unlock, where you're divided off in sections here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it does have that Resident Evil-esque remake type gameplay design feel to it that multiple playthroughs after the first is gonna probably feel pretty annoying and kind of boring to go through these parts again. Sort of the issue I have with like the modern Resident Evil games. Like, they are great, tight, polished experiences for your first story playthrough with those Resident Evil games, and then like a week of playing it, going through the replayability, because that's what it's all about. They designed it for replayability and everything, but like the more you go through it, it just becomes so ultra predictable and scripted feeling that there's no adaptability for gameplay at all. I feel like this game is going to have a similar feel to it. It's just very scripted and straight to the point feeling with this type of design again. And they're doing it again. They did it previously in a hospital, now they're doing it again. Where you're in a big old platform that's divided off into multiple different sections again. They have like their interactive experiences for each one. And I don't really care for that too much, to be honest. What didn't I do? It says here that I completed the map, but like I definitely didn't. I kind of want to do it. See what it is. Like all white. Oh, that's interesting. That is... That's not annoying or anything. It's totally not annoying or anything. So this is here now. So this is where we need to go now, okay. I will say though, even though it's a little overly structured, just like that hospital section, a part of me does kind of like the whole idea of telling the visual story yet again in the Labyrinth section specifically. I just wish they didn't do it in the hospital as much. I didn't feel like the hospital needed this type of level in gameplay design in that second part of the hospital. I feel like this type of design is actually more fitted towards this Labyrinth section. Because now we're telling visual story on top of the gameplay. I was actually late that time. I will fully admit when I missed my dodge. I was actually late that time. I was definitely not late those other times though. Like, Bloober really needs to get a combat designer team. Like, these like overly aggressive, over-the-top animation, chase camera animations for the melee and the shooting. I'm noticing that over-aggressiveness with animations here is giving people motion sickness when I'm watching some people play the game. Doesn't bother me very much. I don't get motion sickness too often, but it does, like, I do get a little like swervy with the fucking movement how fast it is with the camera, and that can absolutely give people motion sickness. I'm very surprised it's that fucking aggressive, dude. It's like if they would just tone down some of the animation work here with how fast some of the enemies are with catching their ground, and kind of keep it a little more conservative with the how fast everything is, and then slightly turn down the chase camera animation work there to stop being so insanely aggressive with how quick and snappy the animations are. It would not be as much of a problem. Oh, here it is. I want to see this. But it's like, that insane animation and overly aggressive camera work just reminds me of like Homecoming. And I don't, yeah, this is usually an option you would have to alleviate motion sickness. Like, it's fine, like, right now. If you can just turn down the camera motion and then have that center camera or center dot here, wouldn't be, I don't think it would be as big of a deal. I want to actually use it for a second. I do like that the center dot is feels like it truly follows you. Wait, is it actually centered? Oh, now it's gone. Oh, that's a problem. That center dot needs to be there at all times. That needs to be there at all times. That cannot disappear just because you have a gun. And when your radio pops, my gun is going to automatically pop up and that's going to go away again. That needs to be there at all times. What are we doing? What do you mean? Stop messing with me, goddammit. Am I gonna draw open a door? My god. That's some RE7 shit right there. Oh, perfect. Lighter feel? Lighter fire starter. Hey, you actually put the words there. God, I wish that was a door. Okay. Now I gotta go back to that other place. I just really wanted to check this out over here. Everything's like, all the colors feel like they're starting to blend in together. Everything's like decaying. It doesn't look like it's rustic anymore. It looks like everything is truly moldy and decaying now. Didn't have that vibe with the other world at the very beginning, like at the apartments and the hospital. It looked more rustic with the metal doors and the rusted pipes and whatnot. Like, it kind of mixed that in a little bit here in this section, but it's much more accustomed, as I've said before, to like the Silent Hill 2 Otherworld designs. Oh, really? Nice and dark. Where the hell am I at? Oh, I'm like here, I see. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool little shortcut. So it is a thing you can do over here. You can't climb over here. That's cool. I like that shortcut. Please leave me alone. Almost got enough. Oh man. Alright. What we got going on here now? Whoa. Wow, no mannequin, huh? Turn. I love how you have to click out every time. My controller doing? Oh, that's already charged. Whoops. I gotta take off my controller from the charger real quick. Can I combine this? Like now? What? How the hell do you go all the way down there for that? I heard the radio. Broken lighter. Ugly. Yo, dude. Heard the radio. Any ambushes going on around here? Somebody said, I saw some feedback before I actually played this section, and I hate that I did, so I'm trying to play this blind, but somebody's gave a negative impression on the Labyrinth, saying that there's bloat here, and quite frankly, I don't feel any of that right now, at all. Everything feels like it has a purpose here in the gameplay, much like Woodside Apartments. Yeah, that hospital section was true bloat. Like, there was literally 9 things to do at once that had nothing to do with the story or anything. It just was literally gameplay bloat in the hospital. I don't feel like anything here in the Labyrinth, or anything here mostly in the prison besides a couple elements that are bloat, that actually add nothing to the gameplay or the story. I feel like everything here feels like it has some sort of purpose, whether it be a nostalgic thing, like the cube, the environments, enemies that are here, stuff to look around, see, fight again. I don't feel like there's really any real bloat going on here in this Labyrinth. So I don't know. I don't know why somebody said that. Maybe they're just tired after playing the hospital so much, so they think this is just too much again. I feel like this whole section has been really impressive for the most part so far. And like again, there's a purpose to something other than just doing it. Going down. Alright, now I'll save again. Because I don't know what the fuck was happening. A big old thing that we just torched down, huh? It's the rotten area. Well, I guess everything's gonna. There's gonna be multiple areas of this, probably, right? Most likely. We need the base. The wavy, strong base. We need that. I don't care if Bloober patches that in the future. We need that back for when James goes down the holes. That added to the aggressiveness of James going down these fucking random holes, dude. That was such a cool sound effect too. I'm actually really surprised they did not implement that, considering all their ambience so far has been extremely aggressive, bass heavy, and really straightforward in your face when it comes to the sound design here. Like, just extremely aggressive ambience. So I'm actually very surprised they don't add that. Ugh. Strange wall, huh? Locked. Still look the same? I can't really tell. That wall reminds me of the Silent Hill 2 artwork, key art. When James is carrying Mary. Supposedly in the prison section. A scene that just only exists in the CGI intro. Reminds me of that a little bit. Is this still down here? Right. I want to see this. I want to see this high contrast mode. Oh my god. Hey, you want to collect items? Here you go. Here's one way of doing it. What the fuck? It's like the objects. Oh, that's interesting. Well, the next section is where? Is it even here? Oh, I see. They're gonna make it so that I'm like partially correct, but not really fully correct type shit. James! James, move, goddammit! Yeah, they're gonna do this, aren't they? Oh shit. Oh hell yeah! Wow, the items are like insanely highlighted. See, accessibility is good for everyone. We need to get... Is it that one, I guess? It's the only one, other one I see, really. I don't really see another path here. So it's whatever that sign symbol is. Can I see it? There you go. Which one is that one? Green? There's no more upside down yellow or upside red sometimes. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. Nothing to see here apparently. James, you're stuck again, dude. How are you stuck again, bro? I've been stuck on some random shit in this game. I literally got stuck on a box in the very beginning of the game. I almost couldn't move. That was interesting. It's a nicer door. Desolate area map. What the fuck is what in the world is happening in my flashlight? Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Desolate corridor. I'm so shocked they have not used Pyramid Head yet. I am so proud of them. I'm so proud of Bloober for not giving in to the brand appeal of Pyramid Head and actually implementing him when necessary. I love that about this remake in general, no matter what I say when it comes to nitpicks or critiques. I love how truly faithful they are being to the original game. Because again, we haven't had anything like this at any level from any developer in 20 years. And that is not overreacting. Like that is truly what it is. Oh my god. See now, here in this area though, Pyramid Head makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. I can go forward still, right? There is a ladder. I like the ambient music here. They have some new ambient tracks here for the Labyrinth section. And I actually really like it. truly new ambient tracks here in this section. Where are we? Oh, I see. I don't care, I'm saving like every 2 seconds. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm scarred by my earlier experience in the hospital, where I had to reset the whole fucking game in the hospital section for like so much that I lost progress for, and I just didn't know how to get it back again right away. Oh my god. Oh man. No water here. Fuck you, bug. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. It's not really that confusing, really. That's where I came from previously? No, this is something entirely different. Oh wow. It's the handcuffs. Oh, we're literally on the other side, like truly. I'm aiming down. I'm being slow. Another ladder. There you go, James. Shit. Mannequin's twerking. That was the circle, right? The handcuffed gate. Okay. So now we got another ladder. Now, this ladder looks interesting. This looks like a particular ladder in the middle of a place where a certain person would be, or an entity would be. It's probably gonna change, because this whole labyrinth section is just different. Come back! Where are you going? Are you like joking? What is wrong with these mannequins all of a sudden? They just don't want to get stunned. Oh, I'm in the orange. Nice hole. This is a small key. Oh, how interesting. Are they around here again? I think I just saw one. Oh, you can't even get over there. Really? Okay. I guess we'll go back to ladder 2, right? Small key. Ladder 2. Maybe the water will rise up over time. That'd be kind of an interesting concept. Hey, what is this again? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting tired, I'm not gonna lie. Also hungry. Small key looks red. Meant for a door. Okay. Door it is. Huh. Door. Maybe it is for the handcuff gate. I literally can't do that. I don't think I can move it, right? Like when they reused the sound effect from the original. I think it's that gate. It's literally nothing else. It says for a door though. Door? What is this? Okay, let's go back down the ladder. Try it out on this gate here. 3 or the 1? Oh, you can look through the thing here. They get the key. Makes sense. Bro. Oh, okay. Is it even this one? Let's see. That's not a door. It's like a fence. I'm getting it. I have 1 bullet to spare. I'm wasting it on these fucking mannequins. Nice. We gotta go get it back. Nice. Very specific dust. Four. Okay. Oh my god, the camera motion, bro. Wait, where's this? Oh, is this the door that was behind me? Oh, okay. That's cool. Nice. Oh, it's coming, isn't it? Oh, it's coming, isn't it? If I see the 9 red squares on my screen, it's time. Is that a ladder? Wires. Oh shit, there it is. It auto-saved, it's time. Oh, and it's a maze too? Oh god. I wonder how this is gonna work. Oh god. Oh my god, it's literally like the same design too. It's like the same fucking design. Oh shit. What you mean he's got the great knife? I want that. I want the great knife. I I'm really enjoying how subtle they are being with Pyramid Head. I'm so appreciative and thankful of that. Honestly. Although I don't know if I got everything down there. So now I'm curious. Because I got another autosave. It's actually here! Oh god! It had the cages still. Dude, that's so lame. So, the whole room is designed almost exactly the same. The whole section is almost exactly the same. But they don't have the great knife in the remake. And he's using the great knife there instead of the spear. That sounds like development cut to me. That really feels like development cut to me. Wait, where's it autosave? Oh, here. Everything is so specific. And the same there. Oh, hi. Go, James, go! For God's sakes. Oh shit, wait, what? I wanna look in here. Yeah, you got the same structure in here. Woohoo! Yippee! Yeehaw! Please don't attack me on a fucking ladder. Okay. It's very cool that they kept everything pretty much the same down there. It's just so disappointing that they knew they don't have the great knife. But so they give him the great knife here, where he used to have the spear at this point because you would pick up the great knife on your own in the original, but now you don't have it in the remake. That's lame, dude. Alright, Bloober, I'll pay you some money to make the great knife. Whole world ahead of us. 19? Yeah, now we're just showing nothing. Okay. Oh. Nothing here? Oh no, nothing there. Okay, James, let's take it down a notch, brother. Let's chill the fuck out, dude. Wow, there's some creepy fucking music. I didn't see anything in here. Oh, is there a wall to break? Is that what it is? In that one room. Okay, that's not as effective as it used to be. Probably should not do that. Yep. See you later, Pyramid Head. Hope you're learning, James. Can we stop? Please. That's all the lessons I've learned being applied right there. Jeez, I mean, when the combat, like those moments in combat when it does work consistently and as designed, as intended, like they try to give you those really spicy combat encounters that doesn't just feel scripted. And it feels cool when it actually like works. It's just that when things break, sometimes specific encounters can feel so scripted that if one particular thing breaks mechanically, you have to go on the defensive in such a crazy way to counter it. That's just so annoying. And they always, like, they give you a lot of items to compensate for that too. That's a wire cutter? Okay. They give you a lot of items in this game to, like, compensate for that shit, but I don't know. Is this where the save is? Yeah, it is. Alright, I go save. Oh god. Please don't, like, come over here, please. Please don't come over here. Yeah, I'm not repeating it. Fuck yeah, dude. I need that. Badly. Bromp. Now safe. So curious how this is gonna lead up to, you know, the Eddie encounter. Considering our flashlight has been like a cool blue color now. What are we doing? Where we go? 4, right? Back down to the Labyrinth again. Yeah, I mean, we could literally just go back down to where, Oh no, we can just go here. That's why the oh, I see. That makes sense. That's why Pyramid Head's lines are all like here. You're ruining the decor, Pyramid Head. It's been cool. Been really like enjoying this Labyrinth quite a bit. I was a little bit worried about that bloat comment I saw a couple days ago, but this has been like not even close to that. This is not the same thing as the hospital bloat. Like, this is something more meaningful to me. Everything just feels, for the most part, particularly meaningful. Like, yes, they are dragging out the Labyrinth parts here, but that is just design. It's all just by design. And there's meaningful parts to all this. Wait. Oh, is this the wrong way? How do I get over there again? I don't remember what I'm doing now. Just gonna go back to the down that room, I guess. Okay, I can't even do it anymore, can I? I have to do it now. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I'm reloading. Reloading. Oh my god, dude. It's getting back to that point again. It's like I need to go back to 5, right? No, the other way. I'm gonna keep checking this fucking map over and over and over again. Yeah, it's like going down here, right? And then hello, Pyramid Head. What? What the fuck is this game? Bloober! You can't do this shit! This is fucking shit! This is so fucking dog shit! What are we doing here? Oh my fucking god! No. This is why Bloober needs to hire a whole fucking team. Not 4 developers, an entire team. You can't do this to the player. You cannot seriously sit here and do that. That's absurd. That's literally absurd. That was so bullshit. Like, what the fuck was that, dude? They were doing good. Up until literally there. Jesus, bro. And now we have 7. Fucking hell, dude. Cannot trust Bloober at all when it comes to this shit. Feel like shit's just gonna pop off at any given moment. I still feel like this is why they give you a lot of items in this game. It almost feels like they're self-aware of that. I like the game being this fucking crazy sometimes with consistency. A hole in here, huh? Alright. Whee! I like how he puts his hands up and everything. Another hole. What the fuck is that? I just got vibration. That looks so cool. Such a cool looking effect here. So where is the next one? What's going on there? How's Maria doing? Maria doing good? Is she humming like the theme? That's what it seems like. I actually thought she was like looking at James for a second. Like, what? Is her blood? Is her bed all bloody already? Huh. Alright. We might end it off here, honestly. Just because I don't want to rush this game or anything. So what's going on here? What is there? Which other ones are there? It's like something down there and something here. Oh, I see. There's like one there too. That's what we just did. Does it connect again too? That's what it seems like. Oh, I see. Kind of changes a little bit. Oh, you can go through here. What the hell is he looking at? Oh my god, it's a You've got to be kidding me. It's a literal picture. Wow. That's a little wild. Alright, I have to know. Can you shoot it down? Clearly not. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to... I gotta line up the interior now. Oh wait. It just rotates, doesn't it? Well, shit. Rotates with the wall, with the building, doesn't it? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Yes! Your best buddy. 3? A doorway. These fucking corners, dude. Can I see the symbol? Well, which one am I even supposed to care about? That one? The down one or whatever? Wait, what? Triangle. Yeah. I'm like, what? That's what I just did, right? Yeah, I just did that. I think you walk up faster with dodging. What is this? Just nothing. What is that one? It's another doorway. Like, I don't. That's it. Sucks that the eyes are all the same color. Oh. Oh wait, is it down here? Oh, you definitely go faster down the stairs this way. What is that? Hey, look at something? I thought you looked at something. I guess not. We're here, James. At least I think we are. Down through the cracked door. 3 times a charm for everything, huh? Ruined area map. What the fuck is going on? There's some like layers of fear type shit that I've seen in their games before. Oh, this is actually some observer stuff right here. Oh god. That's a very interesting room here we have. This is that apartment from the yeah, right before we went to Blue Creek. Oh wow. Reusing level design, I see. What the fuck? What are we doing here? Are all these enemies gonna come alive or something? Huh. Interesting. Cute. Cute. Oh God. What the fuck? You're losing it, James. Switch! Switch! Okay, I get it. Dude! Combat encounters, huh? Thanks. How nice. I can unlock a door in the same room that I can go through a wall. I think we're gonna use some rifle rounds. Jesus, dude. Shit. I don't know where this fucking mannequin is. I don't know what's happening. I'm getting fucked. Really badly right now. This is fucking garbage. I can't see the fucking mannequin. I'm getting insta-locked. I'm getting infinitely stunned. Oh my God, no. Bloober, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't fucking do this shit. This is garbage. Where is this fucking mannequin? I mean, I just can't chase it. How do you... What do you mean? Like, how do you fucking... How do you get rid of those things? I was never able to ever to kill these things before. Oh, now you can. That makes no sense. Because that makes no fucking sense. Because you didn't teach the player that at all. You just make the player assume that that's what they do, and that's fucking stupid. You could not kill those things before and do that. I literally tried it earlier in the game. You literally could not do that. Oh shit. I think I'm done. I really want to get off because I'm like really hungry and I'm getting tired. And I don't want to rush anything here because it's pretty cool. Besides that last fucking encounter. But this is pretty cool. So I think we'll continue next time. Hopefully tomorrow. Next day here and continue through the labyrinth here. Seems like it's wrapping up. And I'm sure we'll start off most likely at that particular encounter with that particular character. Most likely. So, could probably do that tomorrow. Alright. That was cool. The labyrinth in the prison section is much better than I thought it would be. That was pretty, everything flows pretty nicely here in the prison section. It's been a nice contrast to the hospital, which I just felt like was just discombobulated all over the place. There's just way too much going on at once there. Whereas the prison and the labyrinth sections just feel a lot more well paced out here. Everything feels pretty nice. Some truly, genuinely creepy horror in the prison section. That is, that's insane. Not gonna lie. Like, it is dark in that prison section. They wanted that section to feel super dark for James. So it was pretty cool. The whole abstract Daddy encounter was pretty cool. Multi-layered in every way, with the combat and the design of the level changing into the more original classic look by the end of it. Angela having a couple more lines. The cutscene with Angela was a little inconsistent again, but that's pretty much every cutscene in this remake so far for me. And then that Maria encounter with James around the cell, around the bars, you know, that cutscene is so iconic in the original game. It's so well acted out in the original game. That's why I can't stand people, man, when they fucking say just the bad voice acting meme on the internet. Just, I can't have a genuine conversation about this game with people on the internet, bro. They just it's literally one of those rare instances where you just don't get it. And yet you see a scene like that in the original game, it's like such a well thought out, directed, and well acted scene in the original game. To even, I mean, I just feel like there could have been more emphasis on the voice change in the cutscene there, because it definitely felt like they were trying to go for that still. Still felt like they were trying to go for that. So, I felt like there could have been the distinct voice change to be a little more clear in that cutscene there. Because that's the switch with Mary and Maria. James is going delusional. He's going insane. He can't process things clearly anymore. This is all James. This is his world. And it's basically decaying around him because he's losing hope. There's a cool line that Maria said earlier in the game. It's all about, you know, as long as you have something about hope. She said something about hope. James is in real time pretty much like losing hope in a sense with this whole prison and labyrinth section. That's really the whole purpose of it in the original game. So pretty well depicted. Just that cutscene, man, just it's hard. It's hard to replicate something like that. But I don't know. It's fine. You know, like most of these cutscenes, it's just fine. It's just fine. You know, it's still respects the source material. Still does what it needs to do. So if you've never played the original game, you would know. Like, you're in good hands here with the remake. You're still gonna get it. If you've never played the original game. That's really the whole thing behind this stream and this playthrough and just in general. Like, is it sticking to that source material? To where I can say, okay, I can recommend somebody to play this remake instead of the original if they've never played the original Silent Hill 2, or if they're not used to older horror games. Because for the longest time, regardless of how good we would say Silent Hill 2 is, there's just people who are extremely reluctant on not playing the original game because it's an old school survival horror game. They don't like the tank controls. They don't like the fixed camera angles. They don't like the fucking janky combat. It's like, alright, well, here's the modern remake for you. Nice and fresh on Unreal Engine 5 with all the ray tracing, all the visuals, all the modern sound design, all the modern mechanics that is clearly being ripped from multiple types of third-person shooters and action games and Resident Evil remakes and the Resident Evil games. Here it is for you, nice and presented, nice and laid out. Bloober Team gave it to you. Now you can experience the story. And throughout the entire course of this playthrough, it's all about, are they sticking to the source material enough to where I can recommend somebody play this version of Silent Hill 2 over the original if you've never played it. And if they're not used to playing horror games, like this is what the remake is supposed to, you know, do for those people who are just so reluctant to play the older game because of those outdated mechanics and outdated, you know, graphics and all that. They don't care if it's really good. They don't care if it's a classic. Some people just don't give a fuck. They don't want to play a PS2 game in 2024. So that's the whole point of the remake. Is it sticking to that source material? We are critiquing things as original fans of the original game, but are they sticking to the source material? And the answer is yes. The answer is 100% yes, even if the cutscenes are a little up and down with direction. I don't really care for them as much. The message is still very much there. The whole idea behind the cutscene is still very much thought out, and it's still very much understood by the end of it. You can still understand the message and what they're going for, the feel of it, everything in the remake. I personally don't prefer it most of the time when it comes to how they tell the story, but it's still sticking to that source material respectively, to where somebody who's never played the original game will not have the same impression that I have. They'll have an entirely different perspective. They'll have an entirely fresh perspective on it, because this is their first experience with Silent Hill 2, and it's sticking to that source material more than adequately enough to where I could probably recommend somebody play this remake over the original game now. Because the original game is either HD collection, which is horrible for accessibility purposes to actually purchase the game, or emulation, which most people don't want to finick with, and PC, even though it's super easy to install the Enhanced Edition on PC. Again, people just don't want to put any effort into it. They just want the thing to be handed to them. And what better way to hand them something than this remake on a current gen console or on PC through Steam to download on PS5, buy it physically, hand it straight to them and say, here you go, here's some Silent Hill 2 for you. Go play it. With modern day visuals and sound design and gameplay logic and gameplay activity and combat, third person perspective. You don't got to deal with the fixed camera. Here's some Silent Hill 2 story that people have praised for 20 plus years for you to experience. Go enjoy it now. That's what the remake is for those people, and for the fans of the original game too, when it comes to all the nostalgia stuff here. You know, remakes are still very cool for that. I wish the gaming industry would balance things better with remakes, remasters, and all that, but these type of things, man, I feel like they just need to exist for the modern day audience. They need to, I feel like they just need to exist for a lot of these really cool classic titles to preserve these in some way, shape, or form. I wish the gaming industry would just balance things out more, because people always complain about too many remakes, too many remasters, too many rehashes, ports, all that. You know, and it's just like the gaming industry just feels like it's in a rut right now. It's in a hole, and not doing too great when it comes to decisions on what projects to be made. Everything is very safe. So remakes need to happen. Remakes are cool. I just wish the gaming industry would balance things out a little bit more. So, still great. This remake is still great. I got nitpicks as an original fan, but I would say for the majority of the game, outside, you know, besides some of the bloat I had in the hospital section, I just didn't care for doing 9 particular puzzles and riddles at once. Everything else has been fairly solid, man, for the most part. We got some jank going on with combat. We got some iffy combat encounters here or there that just straight up kind of annoy the fuck out of me. But it wouldn't be a Silent Hill game without that, apparently, so it's, I mean, it still needs, you know, still probably needs to be improved in that regard. Hopefully in another Bloober title in the future, they'll, if they ever do combat and action again, or if they do another Silent Hill project again, they can improve that aspect of the game. But fucking excuse me? Controller fucking turned off. But yeah, all pretty good for the most part. A couple of nitpicks, a couple of things I don't care for that much, but pretty damn solid remake, dude. Pretty good stuff. It's been fun. It's been genuinely engaging and really cool to play this game. And there's moments in this game, you know, 24 hours in, where it's like, I'm genuinely like tensed up here at times. The way they design some encounters in the game. Like, it is a traditional survival horror game. It's a little bit of a contrast to the original game. The subtlety is not as there with a number of things, visually. Still kind of there at the story, because they didn't change that much with the story telling. Still pretty much the same. A lot of the visuals and stuff is not as subtle anymore. It's definitely more creepy, trying to be in your face type scary, which, again, I personally prefer that type of horror. My favorite Silent Hill game is Silent Hill 3, but just in the context of Silent Hill 2 Remake, you know, there's things I'm nitpicking here, or even critiquing at times, that I would probably accept in another Silent Hill title, because Silent Hill 2 is just very different. By design, it's just the most unique title in the series. By design, on purpose. To be more subtle, more laid back with its approach, psychological horror approach. But like, all this horror is so super creepy in your face, like truly trying to be scary, like dark type scary. And there's certain moments where I genuinely get like tensed up, and I haven't experienced something like that in a horror game in quite a while. I mean, I literally just played Alan Wake 2 last week. And I mean, Alan Wake 2 had some cool moments with stuff like that, but that's not really the purpose of Alan Wake 2 in the first place either. Its design purpose is a bit different. But it's been very uneasy at times to play this game, and that's a good thing for what they're going for with this game. And yeah, there's some genuinely creepy encounters in this game that probably give some people some nightmares. I'm trying to think of like the first time I played Silent Hill 3 back in '03 when I was really young, and I would get scared off of things in that game. I mean, I literally just cannot imagine sitting here, not even like 10 years old, like 8 years old or something, playing this for the first time as one of my first horror games. Somebody's gonna play this as their first horror game or something. like that. Or they don't play horror games often, or some kid is going to play this. It's going to be one of their first horror experiences. And some of the stuff they're doing in this game is just flat out insane. When it comes to horror and like dark, creepy stuff happening here. Like, we here on YouTube and Twitch and on the internet have a certain perspective on games, where I imagine most of us are pretty experienced at this point when it comes to games and all that. We're not casual anymore. We're not young anymore. We know how to get on the internet and do shit, live life. You know, so we have a certain perspective on this stuff compared to those people, compared to what my experience was with Silent Hill 3 at 8 years old. Or whenever, how old I was back in '03. Perspective is different. Like, somebody's gonna play this game and be truly horrified by it. And that's all by design. Somebody's gonna call this one of their scariest games they ever played when they get older. It's one of those type of games, one of those type of horror games, where it's setting some sort of a benchmark, and some of it is like truly respectable horror. It's not like cheap ass jump scare stuff like it is with the mannequins all the time. Like, they're truly trying to do some cool shit here. It's not just cheap, you know, like Outlast type shit, where it's trying to just, you know, just trying to give you some grotesque cutscene to be grossed out by, and some, you know, chase sequences with some sound effects behind it to scare you. Like, the scares in this game, the horror in this game, it's very well thought out and designed and well implemented in a lot of areas. And the sound is really out there, and big and bassy and loud and obnoxious sometimes. And it's like, those things are really cool to hear and see in this remake. So that's like, when I play parts of this game, it's like I'm thinking about those people who are like playing their first horror game. I'm thinking about my experience with Silent Hill 3 when I played through parts of this horror game. Like, holy fuck, this would terrify me as a kid. I don't, like, I would not be able to play another horror game for a while if I was younger. And then, like, years later, I'd be like, I want to play all the horror games all the time, which is literally what I do now. So, pretty cool. I didn't, that whole, like, hanged man puzzle that they revised and reiterated there in the prison section there, I guess I got that shit first try. I mean, I don't quite understand how that happened. Like, I just straight up completed it in one go. I mean, I don't know, that's just... I'm looking at one of the fan sites for Silent Hill right now. It says match the two halves of the poems and determine an innocent person who committed their crime without malicious intent. After you do so, pull the rope with the same number. The answer seems to be random, but here are some possible solutions. So I guess I just picked the one and only one, like that was the solution. So it really is just picking one again. But the way they present it to you almost makes it seem like you have to fucking do it all at once. So I got very lucky with that puzzle. I feel like that puzzle is a little weird now, because I just got lucky. If you make an incorrect guess, you'll be dropped down to an area with monsters from which you must fight back, I guess, is what it said. That's crazy. So they still do the penalty for it. That's what I thought would happen when I did that, but I guess the whole idea, obviously, is, you know, you read the plaque, and you need a match. You need to determine an innocent person who committed their crime without malicious intent. Which makes sense there with what you read before you do the puzzle. I literally just can't believe. So I guess there's 4 different things to choose from in hard that can happen there. I just literally could not believe I got it right first try. It was so comical. That is another critique I have of the game as well. And again, like a new player playing a horror game for the first time, it's not gonna matter too much as them as it does to me. Playing a lot of horror games, this is definitely like experience type, nitpick here, but I do think the puzzles are pretty straightforward. A little too straightforward in this game for Silent Hill 2 standards. It just feels like with a lot of the puzzles in this game, you are greeted to an irrelevant element of the puzzle that distracts you, and once you're able to decipher what that irrelevant element is and take it out of the equation to solve the puzzle more clearly, it almost feels like you can do it pretty much instantaneously for most of the puzzles. I mean, it was just pretty much stuff like that, so kind of disappointed with the puzzle difficulty in general. Like, we're literally playing on hard, and I definitely highly doubt there's no extra riddle difficulty. I would be shocked if there was. Also disappointed with no great knife there. I don't know how they would have even tried to implement the great knife. It probably would have been awful. But I don't care. Like, the great knife is not there. It's one of the most unique unlockables in a horror game. And it's not in the remake either, so that's really disappointing too, to be honest. And that's one of the only parts of the remake where I feel like somebody could experience that in the original game and have a cool time using it. It's like gimmicky as fuck, but it's still just cool. Kind of sucks it's not in the remake. I think that's it. I'm good. I think I covered mostly everything I would like to cover in that section there. So we'll go and do the Labyrinth some more tomorrow. Change the title right now. Cool section, much better than I thought it would be. The obvious nitpicks, critiques for the same stuff usually. And we'll continue with the Labyrinth tomorrow or whenever. 1 day in. And see what happens now with the Labyrinth. So, my name is Quectro, thank you all for watching. And until next time, peace.